Hello, 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 everybody, and welcome back to another stream. The final live stream of Strange Antiquities. Every single time I have to say the title, I have to be very careful not to say the Horticulture one, the original. Yeah, the final live stream of Strange Antiquities. It has been a lot of fun. A quick heads up though, I am incredibly tired today. The reason being, I've basically only slept, I want to say three and a half hours approximately. So yeah, I'm not fully awake, which means this is probably the worst game I could ever play, being tired, because you have to be like in detective mode, figuring stuff out. So I got at least a mug of coffee right now. Warmed up by my Charmander, so that's perfect. Yeah, I got one mug of coffee right now, just to get some energy, and then of course I got my tea ready to go as well, as per usual. So I'm sure we'll be fine. I'm sure we'll be fine. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing the final couple of days of Strange Antiquities. Gonna be fun. Yeah, that one. There you go. I only have one save file. Can't go wrong, I guess. Unless it loads a previous autosave from like a couple of days ago, I suppose. Alright, here we are. Yeah, everybody who's watching, welcome. I see we have Mon in the chat there. Welcome, Mon. And, yeah, everybody else who's lurking in the shadows. Thanks for being here, hanging out. Unfortunately, this doesn't really seem to be a very popular game, at least not on my channel anyway. But, I really like it, so I want to play it anyway. And, show it off to people who might be interested. Because I think it's a really neat game. I think it's a lot of fun to play. Alright. Where are we at? Where are we at? So I believe the game is... Let me just double check this real quick. Strange Antiquities. How many days? 18 days, it says. Okay. With an optional day 19 epilogue. Okay. So yeah, we are currently on day 13, as you can see underneath my webcam there. Day 13, right there. Can I zoom in on that? Yes, I can. There you go. So yeah, we have a couple more days to go. Couple more mysteries to solve, quite a few probably, for the main quest anyway. And then of course there's a lot more, optional stuff to do as well, just like in Horticulture. After you complete the game, there's a bunch more stuff that I haven't played. But yeah, there is more. All right, so what are we working on? Did we solve this riddle already? I don't remember. I know we put it together, but I don't know. The castle vaults are blocked by a runic seal, which can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a runic field. Okay. So, let's see what silver or gold objects make a field like that, I suppose. Let's see. Gold. Now, what was considered a runic field? Was that this one? Runic field pattern. The circle ones? Is that the one we're after? Let's see. Where can we verify that again? I think in this book? Symbiology. Dernic pattern. Let's see. Let's open that bad boy up. So yeah, then we go look up a Dernic pattern. Let's see, what does that look like again? So now we have this one at the top. We got like this one in the middle. And we got that, yeah, that circle, big circle in the middle. And then we got this one right there. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the two circles, that is indeed a Dernic field, like I already thought it was. So not this one. This is not the one that we're looking for. This is not the one we're looking for either. I think that's even bronze, not even gold. Yeah, we need silver or gold. Now, we don't have any items like 100% made out of silver, I think. This is iron. This does have both gold and silver. It does make circles, but it's like the three-way circles. So I don't think that is the one we were after. No, I don't think it's this one. Let's see. That one has iron. This is all stone, right? Yep, stone, stone, stone. This one does have gold. There you go, this one might be it. I mean, it's stone with gold, and it's the... Alright, we're gonna keep this one... I'm gonna keep this one separate for a second, right over there. There you go. Let's see if we can find some more. This one is silver. No, that's not the one we're looking for. Is this silver? Oh no, that was tin, huh? Yeah, that was tin. This was bronze. That was gold. That's the three circles. The three circles. Brand, good to see you there. Soul Steel, welcome. Welcome everybody. Well, yeah, we really don't have that many. Oh wait, this one is gold, ain't it? Yeah, there you go. This one works too, I suppose. There you go. Put that one there. And is this gold? Gold laid over stone. Okay. Well, it should be any object made of silver or gold. So, both of them, technically speaking, should work. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Let me actually put those over here, maybe, instead. So they're a little bit more where I can see them. There you go, that'll be better. Hey there, Briarwitch. Good to see you there. Welcome. Okay, so, yeah, we got that ready to go. Now, where did that say it was? The castle vault? Castle vaults. To the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push against it. I realize that it has been pharmacally sealed, but it does not help. It's not clear what I need to open it. There we go. Perfect. Hey there, Solar. The doors slide open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles. How's that disappointing? Alright. Never mind. Instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. Oh, I see. When the show happened, he was delighted that he had spent, and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Alright, cool. Oh. That is a curious item. Now, I've seen these ones before. I believe these are the seasons, are they not? Somewhere towards the end of this book. Yes. Yeah. Autumn, spring, summer, winter. Those are the seasons. Weathered. Sharp edges. This is made out of iron. This is made out of bronze. Nothing special about it. Alright. Alright, cool. I guess we'll place it over there. That gold one, I guess, can go over there. Put this one there. Put this one back there. There you go. Or maybe we'll do it like this for now. There you go. Now I'll put this one here. Otherwise I'm gonna forget where I placed it, maybe. Gonna get all confused. Wouldn't want that. Alright, so these ones can go to the archive now. We can get rid of those. What was this letter? According to the family legend, sniffing the burial chamber, never been found. In the catacombs, a hall of shields. Have I still not done that one? I thought I finished that one. I thought I finished that one already. Yeah, no, I still need something to clear the air, it seems. Still need something to clear the air, which I haven't found out what it is yet. How do we get this node? Alright, let's leave for now, because I still don't know how to do that one. Let's see. The Bishop Square is a simple tool. Oh wait, is that what we just got? The Bishop Square is a simple tool of my great-great-great-grandfather devising, loosely based on the Briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Well, if only he could understand it, then I'm in big trouble. Your disc? Apparently so. Are you enjoying the game? I like it. It was much harder than Strange Horticulture. Yeah, that's one of the things I immediately... Hold on. It's one of the things I immediately noticed when I started playing this one. That right from the start of this game, it immediately felt like we were in the mid-game of Horticulture, basically. Like, you're not starting off easy like in Horticulture, you're immediately going into the mid-game, basically, in this one. It's something I immediately noticed. It's definitely a little bit more tricky. Alright. Pet kitty. Who's this? James. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for, that people have killed for. Oh. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in a ecumenical. Alright, what is a ecumenical? It is a receptacle. I also don't know what that is. Commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. The memory cannot reside in both the mind and in the ecumenical at the same time. It cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit an unpleasant vapor. All right, that's a clue. An empty one, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling at the threads of one's mind. Okay. Unpleasant vapor or an ominous presence. And it's used to store, like, thoughts, basically. There's an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. Immediately sounds like what we need. Unpleasant sensation. It's a time thing, which is also what we saw in here. Yep. That's probably the clue. What did this mean again? I believe that was a blessing or something. Yeah, I believe that was a blessing. This one was deception. Oh, hold on. Yeah, blessings. Oh, should be going this way. That's why it's closing. Where is it? Deception, yes. Deception, insanity, hypnosis, that was another one. Strength, we had one with a strength symbol still. And a wisdom one as well somewhere, I believe. Oh, and what was that one again? That one was weakness. Ah, right. That is a symbol for people who refuse to hit that like button on YouTube. Weakness. Alright, but yeah, it's probably this one. There you go. Perfect. Alright, let's get myself a little bit of sip of my coffee. Alright, we're doing well. That wasn't too hard. That was a good one. Shadow anchor. A shadow anchor is sometimes used in practice of shadow casting, the art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. I wonder. A shadow anchor design can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, whereas others prefer to clutch a totem in the hand. Some make use of symbiology, where others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from an individual branch, however. Okay. So basically it's all over the place. Thanks, that helps out a lot. Great, very easy to find what it is. Amazing. Very helpful. Alright, it's getting dire out there. They found the body of the priest last night. The priest? He was torn to shreds by her own congregation and left to rot outside the town hall. Ooh, it's a nasty way to go. Such a horrific violence. There's no place in our town. I agree, sir. I agree. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture the Wandering Shroud. Ah, there you go. We finally have an answer. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Alright. We needed to capture a wandering shroud though, right? In a spirit vault, I believe. We need to use a spirit vault to capture that one. Let's see. What was it? In town stream or something going up to a hill? Which note was it again? This one? To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you come out on a hilltop. The Barrows? Is that supposed to be the hilltop? I don't see any other river or whatever. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I am to collect what I have come for, I need to be prepared. I think Spirit Vault. Yes. Perfect. Alright, I sit and wait and quiet and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for some time. Nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the burrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose. I daren't brave as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Very cool. Alright, so now we have a wandering shroud. Wonderful. And then now with the wandering shroud, we can finally make our way over here. Because we needed a wandering shroud for that. There you go. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. I don't see it. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." The sun's light will reveal my gift. Okay. The sun. Do I have a thing with a sun symbol? Maybe. I know there's an item called a sun's bond or something. Oh, here. There you go. I do have that somewhere. I do have it somewhere. Enjoy the ice cream. Sometimes I completely forgot that those commands are there because nobody uses them. Alright, a sun bond is small and lightweight and designed to be carried discreetly. and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, so we do have that somewhere because we did find it. We have found it somewhere. Sun bond. Oh, that one. There you go. The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. That doesn't look good. That looks like something that screams, "Go away, this is dangerous." Why do we want this? That does not look good. Alright, this can go into the archive, by the way. There you go. So I got to thinking after I left earlier, transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I wouldn't know where to find it. But what I really need is a truth conduit, so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Truth conduit. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. Oh, I think I know what that is. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbiology with deeper, more primitive powers. Alright, so we were talking about this one earlier. Deception. And it produces the sound. It's gotta be that one. There you go. Perfect. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Abrasive matter. This type of matter is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any produce that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerately. Matters are typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. Alright. Next up, Evelyn Bennett. Okay, this is a little bit, off topic here. I've recently been rewatching the, what's it called again? The Vampire Diaries. Well, I wanted to rewatch the series, The Originals, which is like a, a spin-off off of the Vampire Diaries. So I decided to watch the Vampire Diaries first up until a certain season, and then switch between them. I'm still at the first Vampire Diaries though. But there's a family in there, the witch family called Bennett. So that's why I thought about that. Has nothing to do with this game, but just funny. All right. Anyway. What does she want? Also, what is this like light that I see right there? I never noticed that before. Is there a glass in between her and me? Never noticed that before. Alright. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life. And apathy has settled in my bones, and I do not seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. The grace of Grey. I mean, that's an item, isn't it? The grace of Grey. Is that what she wants? Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. That's what she needs, isn't it? By the grace of Grey. Let's see. That is... Which one is that again? This one? Yes. Is that right? It is right. Perfect. Alright, have fun. Hey, Barton Potter's back. I've had a tip-off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Not that I know of. Did you know... did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of some kind? And here's an exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits on top of Weatherlamp. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babilia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards a more direct approach, but then again, it could be too dangerous. So with a Babilia, you could read it. Where was it supposed to be? The stone that sits atop the Weatherlamp. Is that a place I can visit? Or no? I don't see it. It might not be a place we can visit. I thought maybe we could go there ourselves. And use the item to read the inscription. Alright, anyway. So, okay, they want a pit or a Babilia. The Babilia, I think... Didn't we already find that one last time? I don't remember... Oh, no. Not yet. Let's see. The meaning of the unusual markings on the... Babilia is not clear. They resemble a mantic field pattern. But items themselves do not produce a mantic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to spoken languages. I feel like we used this last time. Alright, anyway. So they resemble a mantic field. So what the heck does a mantic field look like again? Let's see. Mantic is that one. Okay. That is, yeah, that one up top. That one down the middle. This one is gonna be all the way down there. And this one is gonna be this one. Alright, so the mantic field is this one. Okay. Alright. That is the mantic field. Alright. So then now we need something that aids in translation. And apparently it has markings that resemble a mantic field. Which is this one. They resemble a magnetic field. Oh, that might be this one then. That definitely looks like a magnetic field to me. Any other clues? Gold. Warm. Engraving details. I don't think there's anything like special about it. Not sure like how you would use it. But okay, I think this may be the Babilia thing. Maybe. Babilia. Oh, I didn't even write it. Babilia. I believe that's how you wrote it. Doesn't really matter. I think that is that. And what about the pit? What about the pit? That one. Alright, let's see. The three different elements, that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death, or darkness. The Dradic, the Dwarnic, I never know how to pronounce that, and a Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable phomic field. Not a recognizable. So they do produce a field, but it's not recognizable. Oh, by the way, does this produce a field? Hold on. Oh, this one does produce a field, actually. So that is actually not the Babilia, then. The items themselves do not produce a magnetic field. So maybe this is not it. Actually. I'll keep it there just in case. I mean, that was very clearly like a magnetic field on the image, but that's the Guise of Lillian. We've already done that one. And we've already done all of these. I mean, that is a Mether thing. Yes. I mean, it does not produce a magnetic field, but it does produce a field. It produces the Dernic field. I'm not sure if it... Alright, unclear. It might still be the item that I need. It is very unclear right now. Let's see, that is... Well, it's a spiral, okay. Well, that's probably not what we need. Because what did this mean again? That symbol? Oh wait, that's curses. Let's see, that symbol meant paralysis. Yeah, that's not it. This field is unclear. This might be the pit then. And it does kind of look like, you know, a raven. Or crow, or whatever it's supposed to be. Wait, hold on, but it's supposed to have like gems and stuff. The 3 different elements that make up the pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and the darkness. Elements. Textured. Bone, clay, gold. Clay, gold, and bone. Elements. It can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. I do not know for sure the pit. Not sure. Well, that's a weird one. I mean, we don't really have a lot of them left. Wait, hold on. Could it be that simple? Earth, sun, and death or darkness. 3 elements. It does produce a clear field. The objects do not produce a recognizable atomic field. I don't think it's this one then. Seems pretty simple, you know, 3 distinct materials. But yeah, I'm not quite sure on this one. Like, it doesn't produce a clear field. It does show like a bird, you know. But I can't really see the 3 different elements in there. Clay, gold, and bone. Like, those are the 3 elements that I can see here, I suppose, but... Like... I mean, bone could represent death or darkness, I suppose. Gold could represent the sun, and clay could represent the earth. Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. It is very clearly this one. Okay. Okay, but now, which one are we gonna give to them? Which item are we gonna give? This one or this one? He wants kind of both. Like, it doesn't matter to him, really, it seems. Let's see. What did he say again? The name of God, nameless gods. Doorways of some kind. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babilia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. What type of curse? Do we have it in here? We could probably just give the inscription reading thing, and then we're probably gonna have to fix the curse later. Alright, let's give this one. I think that is the Babilia. There you go. Right again. Wonderful. Thank you. I hope it works. Me too. It's a token of my appreciation. Something for you to ponder over. I like pondering. A triangle and a thingy-me-jigger. Okay, fun. Yeah, I think the pit is also right. Like you said, Solar. That does, you know, clay represents the earth, gold the sun, bone the darkness or the death. It does kind of make sense, I suppose. Now, what about this? Yellow sandstone. I thought it was gold. But no, yellow sandstone all the way, it seems. It's crumbly. Can we smack it? Doesn't say anything special. Alright, triangle and whatever the heck that is. Let's see. Let's see where. Oh, wax. Is it a candle? Can we light it? Wax and... okay, then like a triangle, so fire? Oh, yeah, so it's a candle. A sandstone candle. Candle, question mark. No, I can't. Darn it. Candle. This is write that right there. There you go. Alright, there you go. Perfect. Alright. End of day. Wonderful. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought a casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. Nope. Okay. Oh, it's a sword. A big old sword with thorns. Is that a Minecraft enchanted sword with thorns? Wait, no. Swords do not have thorns. Armor have thorns. Sorry. Haven't played Minecraft in a while. I am buried with the Knights of Thorns. Okay. The Knight of Thorns. With the Knight of Thorns. Yeah, it doesn't say anything other than that. I mean, those are flowers? Are there thorns on those flowers? Check it out. No. Not it? Okay. This time I do not know. Usually I find them fairly quickly. But this time. Maybe it's somewhere else. Maybe it's not even in the catacombs. That is possible. Let's see. Symbiology. Is there something that represents horns or something? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so probably not here then. Horns. Knight. A street, maybe? Pine Road. Church. Market. King. Guild. Woodcraft Prince. Oak Station Heath. Morehouse. No, I have no idea. I have no clue. Alright, well maybe we'll figure it out later. Maybe we'll figure it out some other time. Don't think we're gonna find it out right now. Alright, let's go back. Keep this over here for now. Hi, kitty. There you go. Himself another sip. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I am alive. Going back to the nothingness. That's what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever. Starting today with a loom. Alright, a loom. It's a ball. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter. Hand of Jupiter. Or a fire palm. Or a loom. Is an item with enticing power. It can reverse the signs of aging. But anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up. And when it does, it often hits harder. Okay. So, okay, our clue is like a hand and a ball. I mean, we literally got a hand here. It chills my blood. Hold it. Crisscross grooves. I don't think that's it. I mean... Hand of Jupiter. Fire palm. Heat. Jupiter 21 tin. This is tin. I don't really see fire palm in... Wait, hold on. The triangle meant fire, didn't it? Fire. Okay. Maybe. This is stone. Yeah, but this is tin. AKA Jupiter. AKA triangle meaning fire. Fire palm. I mean, it doesn't seem to do anything when inspecting it. Alright, now let's give it a shot. Ah! Alright, I was right. Features a hand design made of tin, Jupiter, and triangle symbol for fire. Alright. Perfect. A Cassander. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or the paths ahead. These items do not produce a mantic field, as one might expect, but rather a more mysterious selenic. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy that these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them, and have been led to ruin. Right. Sounds good. Sounds good. How are you? Agnes. There's been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit us all quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. Do we have that? I don't remember. Hearts chamber. Ah! The little casket, probably. There's a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast. Something Holgar's followers believed that when he slew it, he trapped its soul, along with its power, in an item known as the Raft Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Alright, so this said blessing, I believe. Blessings or something. I mean, I guess it could be it. Yep, there you go. Alright. Didn't expect this to be that item, but okay. Relic Charm. A powerful item that offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, and wisdom in times of uncertainty. It wields the power of the Maiden, the Mother, and the Crone, the Wiccan triple goddess. That one right there, probably. That was the symbol of the triple goddess. Mother, Maiden, Crown. Hetman Bishop. If you worked out what that bishop square thingy was, I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. Oh. Almost threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Blessings in the spring, rising in autumn. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay. Blessings in spring. This was a sign of blessings. Which one was? Spring was the leaf. Blessings in spring. Rising in autumn. The symbols on the map lead me up to the winding stairs of North Tower. Pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I'm soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Use the Bishop Square achievement. Nice. Alright, now what about the other one? Mars in winter, rising in summer. Mars. A pair of Snickers. Let's see. Mars. Alright, so that's symbol. In a courtyard. Alright, Mars in winter. Winter was the axe, I'm guessing. Mars in winter. Rising in summer? I keep forgetting. Summer, yeah. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by the mad old man. But what was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here, and yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Ooh. Interesting. Fire, something in the middle. What did that mean again? We looked at it earlier. I forgot. Alright, so this can go. Let's see. What were those again? Let's see. Oh, well, yeah, that was paralysis. Yes, okay. So paralysis at the bottom. Now this one has 2 horizontal stripes. So It's not quite confusion. It's slightly different. It's ice. Fire. Ice. Paralysis. Fire, ice, paralysis. Fire. Oh my god. Seriously again? I thought I clicked it. Fire, ice, How the hell do you write that again? Paralysis. Whatever. I know what I mean. It doesn't matter. Chat, for those who don't know, I have dyslexia. Plus, I'm not, you know, a native English speaker, so... Doesn't help. Doesn't help at all. Alright, with yeah, like that. Alright, doesn't matter. I know what I mean. And this one? What is that? Wood, oak, if I'm not mistaken. Bronze. Bronze. Engraved symbol. It spins freely. Okay. What is that symbol? What does it look like again? Okay, a broken circle with a vertical thingy. I don't think that's in here. No, I don't think that's in here. Okay, that's interesting. So it probably has like an opposite meaning or something. Just like the antidote. The sign for poison upside down with the vertical slash there. It probably has like an opposite meaning or something. So it's like a circle something. There's nothing that really looks like it either. Alright, that's gonna be a tricky one. That's gonna be a tricky one. I have no idea. Alright, don't matter. Kitty, pet. There you go. Keep going. You think I'm doing great? That's good to hear. I think I'm doing alright. I'm doing just fine. Something that isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I hope my brother will be back by now. I had an idea though. Not a thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using witherings. Oh dear me, this better work. Oh dearie me. Okay, what is a witherings? I know the wither. It's another Minecraft reference right there. A witherings is an inverse. Is the inverse of a fortinence. Okay. And is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone, like the Fortinans, but wood is more commonly used. Okay. What was a Fortinans again? I do believe we have that one. Actually, maybe not. Wait. Darn it. Fortinans. Okay. Fortinans can enhance physical strength or restore strength. It has been sapped, whether by exertion or a hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. Stone or iron, small totem. It gives physical strength or restore strength. I thought we used that before. Did we not? Strength. Made out of stone. So that might be the Fortinans. So let's say this is the Fortinans, right? Let's say, let's just pretend that that is the Fortinans. It might be. Yeah, we need something else made out of stone or wood. Some sort of totem. That is the opposite of Fortinans. So it does not give or enhance, or it doesn't restore or enhance physical strength. It produces strength. It makes you weak. Weakness. AKA weakness. There we go. Alright, put 2 and 2 together. Looks like I don't have to go back to elementary school. Wonderful. Folium. A blade is drawn across the face of folium 6 times during the ritual of the hand prior. Okay. The blade across the face 6 times. The hand of prior. Rare huntsmen and those wanting to prove themselves perform this ritual before seeking out the basilisk, as a folium blade is the only known way to pierce its skin. Now, that's more than 6. Okay. Still not sure what this one is. Buried with the Knights of Thorns. Chat, do we have any idea? Without like immediately giving me like a spoiled answer, right? But like, if anybody already knows what it is, I don't mind a tip or a hint from you guys. I'm buried with the Knight of Thorns. Checked all the maps. Yeah, I checked all the maps earlier. Can't really find anything that is Knight of Thorns anywhere. Catacombs, yeah. Yeah, I was checking that earlier. I honestly have no idea. I tried this because I looked, you know, flowers might have thorns, but that wasn't it. I guess I never checked that. That's a flower and a knight. Wasting my time. Okay. Great. Here we've already been to. Knight of Thorns. Are there any knight looking things? Yeah. You have looked at it? Man, I looked at everything by now. This one? Okay, that does not make sense to me. I don't get it. It didn't even look like a knight to me. I thought it was something else. I didn't recognize that as a sword. And I guess the thorns are from the flowers in the other grave, I suppose. Right. That was a weird one. I did not recognize that one at all. Anyway, thank you. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with unknown dead from the Battle of Sutterfell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I'm able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I can quickly leave. I don't look back until I'm out in the bright of day once more. I mean, it's raining right now, so there's not really the bright of day, but whatever. Oh. So fire something. Alright, let's see. Fire something. Air, water, fire, earth. Wow. You know what that reminds me of? Avatar style. Alright. Let's see. Does it, stone, gold. A feeling of disquiet glances through my body. Disquiet? Not sure what they mean by that. Disquiet. Just like silence, just no noise or whatever. Okay, strange. Right. Yeah, so that was what? Air, water, fire, earth. Once ago, the four nations lived happily together until the Fire Nation attacked. There was only one who could stop them, and that was little kitty cat. And ease. Okay. is quiet, unease. Yeah. My mind is severed. Need matter. Mind is severed. Need matter. Alright, well, we have a couple of matters. Just gonna have to figure out which one to give you. Alright, let's see. Matter. Where are they? We got solemn matter. Okay, so they're not under the M. That's annoying. Okay, we got abrasive matter. This type of matter is used to purge unwanted memories. Okay, we do not want that. With any procedure that can alter the mind sparingly, typically use communal. Okay, well, yeah, there's not really anything. All right, only the mind is like a. It's like a giveaway there. It's like a hint. Mind altering, that one. But I mean, they're all mind altering, I believe. Abrasive matter. Okay. So that's not it. Oh, wait, hold on. Abrasive matter. And then we got... restful matter. Matter is a thaumaturgist link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Theraphium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of matter. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of the consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, could have clicked this one. You're right. Absolutely right. I forgot about that. Okay, so what does he say again? My mind is severed. Promoting clarity of thought. Maybe this one, but I'm not sure. Alright, solemn. Of the 3 types of matter, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits a drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair which is broken. Okay, that one is what I need. I need the solemn one. It will produce a noticeable, stronger thalamic field than the other 2 types. Alright. Time to test them all out. Alright, let's put this one back here, the Witherans. And then this one was the fortnightitude or whatever. Fortinance or something. That was a fortinance, I believe. But I haven't confirmed it yet, so we'll put it over there. Alright. Field. Alright, one of these we already know. One of them is a restful matter, so we actually don't need to check that, but... Alright, so this is a... Okay, this is this field. Okay. That seems stronger. Yeah, this is weaker for sure. Okay. Yeah, so this... Gotta be it then. It's a sharp aroma. Is the leaf supposed to tell me something? I don't think so. Not for as far as I know. thing. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, anyway, I think that's gotta be it. There you go. Perfect. Alright, a solemn matter. The I don't know how to pronounce that one as well. Oh my god, English is not working today. Despite the name, these simple looking items do not produce a Wyack field. Is the X silent or something? Wyack. I was gonna say Wyack. Wyack field. They belong to the Duronial branch. They cause a freezing effect in the body. Earning them the nickname Medusa Stones. Fortunately, this effect is not permanent. Simple looking items do not produce a field. Do not produce a Wyack field. They belong to the Duronial branch. Freezing effect on the body. Not sure. Asking a question. What? Why ick? Is that what you're referring to? Y is in the English Y, ick is in the Dutch ick. Discovered something via the phonic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. He was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermare. It's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in a trance-like state. I never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. She has a hell of a lot of items from me. Okay, what's it supposed to be? That one, maybe? Could be that one, too. I don't have any of these ones, I don't think. Alright. Although these are similar in form to phonic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion like a siren skull that can be used to divert attention. A display of Gaudian objects in the Museum of History in Undermare. Alright, so yeah, that's that one. Perfect. You said if it is silent, so if it doesn't answer it... Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Right. I see. Karek's candle. Oh, well, we know what that is. One saying wax, the other saying fire. These items produce an invisible light that peels back the years, allowing a glimpse into the past. The effect is often murky and blurred, but it works passably on stationary objects. They are marked by a Depiction of a candle upon their surface. Yep, that is this one. The symbol for wax and fire. The kitty. Perfect. Alright. Get myself some tea in my mug real quick now. Finally drank all my coffee. It was a bit cold towards the end there, though. And now I'm putting tea in the exact same mug, so the first couple of gulps are going to be a strange taste. Blueberry tea combined with a bit of coffee flavor. Very strange. Alright. The curator learned that the Nilean casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Next. May I ask you a question? Blueberry coffee, your favorite? Yeah, I bet. I'm under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Under the barn. Under the barn, barn. There's a farm, barn, X. X, barn, X, barn, X. There's a farm, barn. There's the farm. Lock house, keystone, bit, mossy wood, Underwear station. One barn. Woodcutter's Lane. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Under the barn. But not right there. Where the axe meets the tree. Is there another barn? Boat yard. Pine Road. Pine is a tree. Under the barn where the axe meets the tree is. But the barn though. Boatyard. 9. Stockside Rock. The barn is messing me up. Ferries, man. Wait. You're probably right. It's probably somewhere over here, but under the barn where the axe meets the tree. It was that one. Okay. The one in the middle there. Alright, the barn bit really messed me up. To the side of the house sits something barn. There you go. The stench of manure is overpowering. There's no sign of an owner, so I search carefully, not sure exactly what I'm looking for. Suddenly I spy a flash of blue. A bottle. That is it. Oh. That looks fancy. What does that look like to you guys? It looks like two things to me, okay? It looks like an eye in the middle. But it also looks like that meme that you see on the internet sometimes on social media. Like those two beans talking to each other and one bean like being very obviously mad at the other. Even though it doesn't have a face to show it. That's two things that it reminds me of. Alright, let's see. Blue painted porcelain. Looks nice. Cool and smooth. Gives off a scent like that of a brewing storm. A brewing storm. An eye in the middle of kidneys. Yeah, that's kind of look like that. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Alright, maybe these are like opposites of each other or something. Do they attract? No, I don't think they attract. Okay. Nice try though. Next up. Alright, Simone, welcome back. Good morning. Yes, and to you too, Jupiter. I'm getting more concerned about my mother. Hearing about that poor lady who drowned frightened me. But she'll turn up. She always does. Had another breakthrough. It is time I'm certain... This time I'm certain it's a clue that leads to another hidden part of strange antiquities. Ooh. From the individual, a stone for dark purposes. From the celestial, a stone of the earth. From the diurnal, stone of death. Alright, let's figure that out. Also, what was this again? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was just information about how to use this thing. I forgot. Yeah, okay. Let's put those over there, because those are like hints, I guess. Or maybe we'll put them over there. There you go. Because we probably don't need them anymore, but, you know, maybe. Alright. From the individual... The stone of dark purposes. Individual. So either Mentic or Wysick. Alright. Now Mentic was the yeah, I remember what the Mentic looked like. But what does the Wysick look like again? The Wysick looks like... Oh my god, this is so annoying sometimes. There you go. The Wysick looks like this. Okay, that's what a Wysick looks like. Alright, Wysick or Mentic? Alright. Alright, so a stone for dark purposes. And dark purposes is a bloodstone. This one is most obvious. Well, there you go. Immediately right, I think. Number 1. From the Celestial. Celestial was this one. Alright, what do those look like again? Let's see. That one, that one. Alright, that's a DNA thingy. A DNA thingy, and that one. The three... Okay, the three circle thingies. Okay. 3 circles in DNA. The stone of the earth. Stone of the earth. Green. Jade. Jade. Green. Stone of the earth. Green gemstone. Stone of the earth. Possibly. I mean, we got a lot of those. Celestial. Oh, well, it does have the green, it does have the circles, so let's call that number 2. There you go. And now from the next. The Durnic or the Noctic. I think I remember what Durnic looks like, but it's hard to remember sometimes. Let's see. That one and that one. Okay, those are the 2 circles. That's the Durnic. And then the Noctic looks like... Spiral. Okay. Spiral or the other thing. Spiral or the other thing. Let's see. Stone of Death. Fun. Stone of Death. So this one. The Noctic. The dark blue, dark green. Death and Decay. Maybe... Well, I mean, this is dark. Yeah, no, that's this one. Yeah, dark blue-green. Spiral. Alright, let's go. We're going down. Oh, we're back here again. Okay, how did this work again? Right, we have to do this. And we gotta do this. And we gotta switch. And we gotta do 1, 2, 3. Boom. Ooh. Fancy. Dark green stone. Bronze. Vibrates with energy. Alright. Fancy. Cool. Got something new to play with. Alright, put that one back there. That one back there. That one back there. This can go in the archive. This can go back there. Alright. Pat and Kitty. Next customer. Jacob Priestley. Thank you for the meter. I have seen into the yawning deep. I have seen beauty beyond the comprehending mind. The price is steep, but I pay it gladly. My shadow anchor broken, must replace. Shadow anchor. Did we have that one? Do I remember what it looks like? Oh no, we don't. We don't. There's so many things that like seem similar. Shadow anchor is sometimes used to practice in the practice of shadow casting The art of projecting one's presence outside of the body. Without an anchor, minds have been known to become lost. Shadow anchor designs can vary greatly. Some prefer pendants, where others prefer to clutch a totem in their hand. Some make use of symbology, whereas others use gemstones. They will always produce a field from the individual branch, however. Oh yeah, this one, the very confusing one. Alright, so let's read it again real quick. It has to do with the mind. Shadow casting. Shadow casting, projecting your presence outside of the body. And the anchor is used so that you don't become lost. Okay. Some use symbology. So is there a symbol for being lost? Confused, perhaps? Truth, foresight, fear, deception, fortune, hypnosis, insanity, weakness, wisdom. Fog, hail, lightning, snow, rain, thunder, wind, cold. Blessings, horde, God, rebirth, spirituality. Yeah. Alright. Nothing there. The mind. Some use gemstones. So we probably need the gemstone of containment or something. Protection, enveloping night, possibly. Body and mind. Kyanite, perhaps. It's not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of containment. But I don't think we've used kyanite yet, actually. So it might be that one. Mantic. What did it say again over here about the field that it produces? Always from the individual. And the individual is... Mantic. And Wyek. Okay. Alright, kyanite. Let's look for that. Let's look for a blue gemstone. I don't think we have many of those. Or any at all. Possibly. Brewing storm. I don't remember seeing... When the eye's unsettling. I find it unsettling. The eyes seem to pierce my soul. Eyes appear to be small green gemstones. Red clay. Oh wait, these ones. Blue gemstones. Gold and silver. Warm. Cool. I mean, could be that one. That is the mantic field, wasn't it? From the individual? I believe it might be. But this one, oh, this is... It's turquoise, yeah. This is blue, that's kyanite, probably. Well, hold on, it could also be... Oh no, that's turquoise, yeah. Oh, never mind. Yes, that's probably kyanite. And this has already been identified, so let's go with this one. Shadow anchor. Ah, perfect. Kyanite gemstones point to the fact that this item anchors the mind and produces a magnetic field. Wonderful. What the hell is that? A Nepharagon. Whatever. These were once worn by the necromancers of the five gnolls who used them in their rituals of resurrection. Their power became bound to them such that if they were to remove them, even after death, the necroquant would crumble to dust. Today their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis if held against bare skin for long periods. Braxis. Categorized by a necrosis of the flesh. The afflicted will feel no pain, but the scarring has no cure. No cure. Oh. Okay. Necrosis of the flesh. That ain't no fun. I'm afraid this letter was sorted incorrectly and ended up doing a round trip to Kendall and back. Better late than never. I suppose so. What's that say? I spent a long time looking for the object that is believed to have been lost somewhere in the catacombs. The adventurer and thaumaturge Marwyn left a trail to her hidden stash, or so the story goes. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned, chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. But it seems her markings have been worn away by time after that. I pass on this story to you in the hope that you can succeed where I have failed. As per usual. Okay. Let's check that out. Let's see. Somewhere in the catacombs. I followed it as far as the ossuary of the damned. Alright, so the ossuaries are like these things, right? Of the damned. A chilling bone-filled alcove carved into a natural chamber in the upper levels. I mean, this is the... That's the most upper level, I suppose. I'm able to follow the Marwyn's trail for a while, but the carved markings are faded and worn by the centuries of weathering. By the time I reach the ossuary, I can no longer make them out. Fortunately, I've always wanted an excuse to use Karik's candle. To go back in through, you know, the wheels of time, basically, which is this candle. Yes, identified. Candle, baby, perfect. The stalagmites retreat under the light of the candle as I hold it aloft and search the shifting rock walls for any signs of Marwyn's trail. Suddenly, I see it, an M etched into the rock, as clear as it had been carved yesterday. Follow the trail in an exciting hurry, tripping and stumbling as the candle distorts the height of the floor, until I come to its end at a small boulder. Rolling the rock to one side, I reach behind it and reclaim Marwyn's lost treasure. That looks very much like that that hand of Jupiter or something, that fire hand thingy. This one. very similar. Lots of similarities there. Gives me goosebumps. Ooh. Kitty. Alright. Barton, welcome back. Alright, what do you want? Alright. Just say what you want, bro. What the hell? Alright, let's see. He lost his voice, I guess. Hearing charm. Built-in. What are we looking for exactly? What are we looking for? Is it a curse? Ah, Tormund's paralysis. Affects the mouth and the tongue so that the speech becomes impossible. Ah, okay. Tormund's paralysis. Okay. So now... Tormund's... Tormund's vein. These can be rolled along the tongue to cure Tormund's paralysis, or worn about the neck to protect against a curse. Like most items that ward against curses, they emit a Durnic field pattern. Alright, so this one you can roll across the tongue, I'm assuming. Paralysis though, like... It could also possibly be this one. But this is a spiral. Let's see. Which field did it say again? Durnic field pattern? Durnic was... Yeah, that was this one. Pretty sure. Yep. Perfect. Thank you! I don't even know how I managed to get down from Weatherland. Everything went dark after reading the inscription on the tall stone. Somehow I knew if I made it to strange antiquities I would be okay. Through the darkness I received a message from the Nameless Ones. They seek an item called the Nail and Casket. If we give it to them, they promise to free those it has infected. I don't think we have a choice. At least we can be certain of one thing: if they have the casket, they will not allow it to be opened. All they desire, all they value is power, and opening the casket would release all of its contained power. Okay, so they want a nail and casket. Oh, we don't have to give it to him? Did we have an entry on that? Nail and... Doesn't look like we have an entry on that. Alright. Oh! Oh, hello Verona, welcome back. What's wrong with you? The time has come to decide from it hurts. The casket wants to be opened. The casket will be opened. Nothing can stop it now, yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me to calm this clamoring rage inside my head. This is your chance to elevate yourself above the skirling ants that absently crawl through the meaningless lives. A Zephyrum or an abrasive ether? What does each do again? Purge unwanted memories. Alright, so that's probably what the bad guy wants us to do. Zephyrum. Zephyrum. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that will be familiar to any thaumaturge. It is the scent of a storm, of ozone, of power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Okay, but how does that help in this case? Which one are we supposed to give? Help me calm this clamoring rage inside my head. I'm guessing the bad guy wants us to do the abrasive ether, or no? I'm a little bit confused on this. I think it is this item, the other one. Gives off the scent of that like a brewing storm. That's probably this item, a resonant item. And resonant items are... Yep, resonance compass pointing towards it. So that is that item. And this is the other item. There you go. Those are the two items. But chat, which one should we go? I don't understand what we're supposed to do. Like, who is doing the talking right now? Is it still her that's doing the talking? Probably not, right? It's probably like a demon or whatever. The old ones, old gods or something like that. Nothing is up at yet there is still a part of this mind that will not be quieted. Help me clamor the rage inside. Yeah, so pretty sure that means this one needs to be used to purge unwanted memories, alter the mind. So I think we should be giving this one if we want to save Verona. Right, chat? Am I right about that? Or am I wrong? Hey there, Gallon. Attention, valued shoppers. Tonight is the stream shopping channel. On the stream shopping... I can't even say it. Stream shopping channel. We have a booster stream. They normally retail for $43.89. Wow, it's quite a bit. But for a limited time, it's yours for just a like button push. Awesome, Gallon. Awesome. I think she's still in there. She knows something is wrong with her. We will see. I mean, I guess we will. I don't want to make the wrong choice, though. I don't want to erase Verona. But I don't see how this item is supposed to help Verona. I don't get that either. How is that supposed to help her? Unlock a deep well of anger and channel them into a powerful mealstorm. How does that help her exactly? Maybe she just needs a pretty dress and a makeover. I don't know. Women are mysterious. Alright, well, let's use it. Let's hope I chose the right thing. Please save Verona. That's what I wanted. Give her the power to fight? Maybe. Gris. The ritual of the broken path. A gris is heated slowly over flame. To have full effect, it must be held in ungloved hand until the ritual is completed, no matter how hot it gets. The ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wysic art and is common to suffer burns. And when done correctly, it should not be painful. Did that help her? She just seems to disappear. Oh god, hopefully I chose right, chat. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Ain't that the truth? Here, what's this supposed to be? A bush? Oh, yarn. Kitty? Kitty. Kitty, do you know what to do with this? Hold on. Kitty. Do you know what to do with that? Oh, I guess the answer is no. Alright. Let's see. Kitty. Is that the shape of the water? No, I don't think so. Probably not. Really doesn't make any sense here. Might make sense here. Might. Like the connections or whatever. Like this one there. And this might make sense. From there. Ah, there you go. Perfect. Inhaling deeply from the spirit vault to stave off the madness of the depths, I make my way carefully down the crumbling passageways past the decaying crypts. Placed carelessly on top of the tomb is a collection of clay pots. Some lie in pieces, but most are whole. At first the collection seems unremarkable, but one in particular stands out, and I take it back to the surface to take a closer look. What was that symbol again? Earth? I think that was the Earth symbol from the, well, the Earth Nation. The Earthbenders. I think that's it. There you go. You go back there. You go back there. And then you go over, there, yeah. Yeah, that's the same symbol, Earth. Alright, you go over here, though, because here's, like, all my pots, I guess. Other than the mask. Let's put the mask over there. There you go. We'll do the pots like that, or maybe like that. There you go. No, wait, I like this better. Perfect. Giddy. Alright. Marion Lancaster. Someone very dear to me has fallen ill. I would like a Nephrocan, whatever it is. I do not be concerned, dear. I have used one before and I know what I'm doing. Really? Okay, we read about this earlier, but I don't remember what it was. This one. Oh yeah, the disease thing. Okay. These were once worn by the necromancers. Yeah, okay. Ritual of resurrection. So they're worn, so it's probably a pendant. Could have been a mask, but we don't have any other masks, so it's gotta be a pendant. Their power became bound to them as they were. So that if they were to remove them, even after death, the necrophant would crumble to dust. Today their power is much diminished, but they can be used to draw out infections. However, they will cause Braxis, held against the bear skin for too long. Ooh. That music, though. That's pretty good. Can't tell if that is the low hum of coming from within the item or my own imagination. It feels unusual, not hot exactly, but energetic somehow. Definitely something unusual about this item. I don't think that's it. This was nothing special, really. Okay, we've identified most other items over here. Well, this can't be worn, so it's probably not that. Let's see, a pendant. Don't really have a lot of options here. Textured. This one we've had for ages. Sense of being watched. Literal ages we've had this one. Oh, all of these, really. Alright, this was a triple goddess. This was the weather. Vibrates with energy. Something cool. Leather and bony, quite unpleasant to touch. Wait, hold on. Is it the ring? Is the ring what they're looking for? Maybe? Worn by necromancers. Praxis. Characterized by a necrosis of the flesh. I mean, the hand itself is unpleasant to the touch, not the ring. It could very well be that one. I mean, we don't really have many other options. There's the only other thing over there with that one. But none of those have, like, an unpleasant touch or whatever. Just energetic. I mean, I suppose it could be this one. It's pretty special, it seems, but... Alright, I'm gonna guess this one. I'm not sure, but... Oh, I'm right. The item here is the ring. Yes, there you go. I was right. It is attached to the hand, scarred by Braxis. The spiral design of the item is the representation of the symbol for rebirth or resurrection. Oh! That was the clue. Okay. Right. The symbol of resurrection, rebirth. Okay. Yeah. I missed that one. But that makes sense. Dread Vivant. Dread Vivant is the only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts. It can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up of a Dread Vivant is subtle but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, good and evil, hope and despair. Well, that makes me think of the skull. Life and death. A flower, life. A skull, death. Yeah, that makes me think of that one. Franklin Underhill, please do pay us a visit. We have some items that we're confident will be of interest to you. The Twinings, artisans of wood, iron, and clay. 2 Market Avenue, Undermere. I mean, you could have just brought the items here, making me go out and... Gosh darn it. Number 2? Wait, no, the strange horticultures. Wait, what? The Twinings. Alright, Twinings. I think I've seen that one before. 15. Okay, there. The man who dropped off the cart introduces himself as the owner of the Twinings, an unusual, sprawling series of grotto-like rooms filled with handcrafted carpentry, ironmongery, and pottery. He leads me past the wooden chairs and strange iron contraptions to a room unlike the others. This one is filled with small trinkets, ornaments, and jars of various sizes containing ominous-looking liquids and organic materials. I know it might not look like much, but there are some items of value among the junk here, says the man. Take your time and let me know if you find anything interesting. 2 hours later, I have indeed unearthed something very interesting that I'm keen to take back to the shop for further investigation. Ooh. Alright. I'm leaving the Twinings of my hole when a man shouts at me from across the street. As I look around, annoyed, I notice that, to my horror, that the man's eyes are as black as coal. He rushes towards me and I stumble backwards, fumbling with a strap of my satchel as I try to grab an item to stop him. A Wysick cord. Did we have that one? Nope, not yet. Despite the name, these simple-looking items do not produce a Wysick field. Oh yeah, right. They belong to the Durnial branch. They cause freezing effect in the body, earning them the nickname Medusa Stone. Unfortunately, this effect is not permanent. Fortunately. Freezing effect. Medusa Stones. Freezing effect. Paralysis. Stones. Spiral. Journal. This one, journal. Yeah, that was Noctic was a spiral, wasn't it? Or was it this one? Let's see. Which one was it again? That one there, that one there, that one there. Spiral. Yep, there we go. Might be that one. Yep. Perfect. To my relief, the man goes rigid almost immediately and topples forward onto the cobblestone. I turn and run, wanting to put as much distance as possible between myself and the creature. When I finally come to my senses, I realize I should alert Dr. Robertson. But by the time I return to the Twinings, the man is nowhere to be seen. Ooh, spooky. Giddy. Alright. Edmund. Something bad is about to happen. The ravens know it. My grandfather once taught me how to use a Cassander to see the paths ahead, but I saw what it did to him and vowed never to touch it again after he died. The gnawing worry of what is coming has become too much for me. Alright, a Cassander. A tree. Well, we have had a tree-like thing for a long time. Let's see. The eyes of Cassander focus the power of the mind, enabling those skilled enough to see the path or paths ahead. These items do not produce a mantic field, as one might suspect, but rather a mysterious selenic moon. I think it's that tree totem thing. Care should always be taken with any object of prophecy, and these are no different. Many have been seduced or driven mad by the paths shown to them. Tree. Moon symbol. Witch. Well, the witch one doesn't really make sense in this case. Let's see. Let's see. This is the 3 circles, which is that selenic? Let's see. That one down there, that one there, that one there. No, DNA is selenic. So this might not be it. Okay, well then I have no clue what it is. If it's not that one, I've got no clue whatsoever. Okay. Let's think this through then, shall we? Let's think this through. I see a tree with pointy arrow thingies. Multiple paths. A selenic field needed. Mind. Power of the mind. Reflected my own mortality. Alright, it doesn't sound good. I mean, I'm not sure what else it could be. The music is perfect. I'm just gonna guess this one. It might not be it, but no. Okay. Does the moon have a stone? The moon? Oh, like a gemstone, you mean? Right. Yeah, I think, moonstone, selenic, the pearly pink, off-white, pearly pink, off-white. I mean, I don't think I have anything with a stone like that. I mean, this one, but that's not... That's the Moonstone Guardian. I don't have any more riddles, do I? To unlock more stuff. Power of the mind, enabling the path ahead. Sight. Being able to see the paths ahead might also mean foresight, sight. So this stone maybe. The dark green straight. Dark green. Looks straight to me. Vibrates energy. It does kind of look like an eye, doesn't it? Sort of, maybe? Question mark? And this shape, specifically, this shape reminds me of this one. A half moon sort of situation. And yeah, this has the DNA field. Yep, there you go. Perfect. I was right. The item features 2 malachite gemstones, stones of sight, or eyes. It produces a psionic field. Wonderful. Weaving Edge. A weaving edge is used to enter the Red Knight, the bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the oak of a great, the wood of a great oak. Okay. I think play. We read that earlier somewhere as well. Wood. That's bronze. Which item was that? What was it called again? Forget the name. Weave an edge. Weave an edge is used to enter the Red Knight. A bloodthirsty state of mind. Tradition dictates that the handle should be made from the wood of a great oak. The great oaks are believed to have been planted by Thethea herself. Red Knight. Weaving edge, Red Knight. Oh, that doesn't help me, really. Okay. Wood. Would you believe it? Scythian charm. Carved out of wood. More powerful design. Use planetary metals. Planetary metals. No two are identical. This was bronze, wasn't it? Yeah. Wood. I know I've seen it somewhere. No, I've seen it somewhere. Red clay. But there's no, like, wood involved in this one. Clay. Alright, I might just be losing my mind. That is definitely a possibility. Wouldn't be the first time. Maybe I don't have it yet. Maybe it was a different item I'm confusing it with. And there's always seems to be something going on in Undermere. The sooner I can get this sorted and be on my way, the better. My uncle gave me a ring. And I've had nothing but bad fortune ever since. I'm starting to think that it might be cursed. Is there any way to uncurse it? Have you tried turning it off and on again? Poisoning up the mind, vivid nightmares, hallucinations. I don't see a curse like that. Gilbert Ames. His uncle gave him a ring. Bad fortune ever since. Bad fortune. I don't really remember anything that's... Oh boy, there's so many items now. Bad fortune. I mean, I could just maybe give a Grace again. Put a melancholy or something, or Grace. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. Nope, that's not it. Okay, worth a shot. All right. Let's see. Something about misfortune and a way to turn things around, I guess. Offers hope in times of worry, protection in times of darkness, wisdom in times of uncertainty. Mater, Mother, Crone. Maybe. I suppose. We know which item that is. Gosic Purifier. Cleansed of simple imbued curses and hexes. Small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in a liquid. Yeah, there you go. The Gosic Purifier. That's what we need. This one. Yes. That was the one. Man, that was from ages ago. How are you supposed to remember that stuff after, like... like, this is my third live stream, but some people only play games, like, 30 minutes a day or something, right? How are you supposed to remember something from so many sessions ago? If I can't even do it in 3 sessions. Or 2, I suppose. I've been researching ancient customs, particularly those relating to theraumaturgy, and I'm fascinated by the use of objects in ritual ceremonies. If you're able to get your hands on a Gris... Wasn't a Gris a bad thing? But a ritual of broken path, a Gris is heated slowly over a flame. To have a full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand until the ritual is complete. No matter how hot it gets, the ritual should not be performed by those who have not studied the Wysic art. It is common to suffer burns when done incorrectly. It should not be painful. Heated slowly over a flame. Held in an ungloved hand. Broken path. Nameless gods communing with the Vita broken path. Vizian heart. Nameless gods. Right, it doesn't really help me. Broken path. Try this. Do not be performed by those who have not studied the Wysick art. Comment is often burns when done incorrectly. Burn, baby, burn, baby, burn. Ba, 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 burn, baby, burn. Somehow I feel like this is, you know, like to have a full effect, it must be held in an ungloved hand. Could be this hand. But then I guess that is not the, gives me goosebumps. Somewhat cool, tin. Something happened when we heat it up. What about that one? Like a glove. That was a turquoise, wasn't it? Turquoise is stone or water. I don't think that fits here. Probably not. Fire, ice, paralysis. No, probably not either. Heat it slowly over a flame. This was the elements, basically. Like air, water, fire, earth. Wysick art. Binding seed, Corvin's might, Chris. Sleep vessel, Wysick cord. Chat, this one is a bit more tricky. This one may be a bit more tricky. This meant hot and cold. Hot and cold, I believe. It's a stone of sight. Right? The straight, dark stone of sight. The ritual of the broken path. The broken path. Communing. Sight, possibly. Reflect on my own mortality. There was an item that interacted with it, with the fire. Don't remember which item that was again. There was an item that interacted with this fire. This was the Talon with snakes. Alright, maybe that's a clue. Snakes. This is snakes. And that is a stone of onyx. Night and darkness. Does this do anything? Basic art. Was Wysick the spirals? I keep forgetting now. Keep forgetting. Wysick. Up top, that one. That one up. It's that one, okay. That is Wysick, so it's probably not this one then. Alright, let's just this one possibly? Just goosebumps. Anything happened over the fire? Don't think so. Now, I said not this one earlier. But it does look like it's burned. Chalky black residue that coats on my fingertips. It doesn't really do anything like that. It is that field. Let's see. We could never find that middle symbol though, right? That middle one we could never find. The one at the bottom is paralysis. The one up top is fire. So paralysis, fire. It looks like a confusion sign, but not quite. The other one. Fire. Lightning. Maybe it's lightning combined with something. Wait, no, it's ice. Ah, that was... I even wrote it down. I'm an idiot. I even wrote it down. Fire, ice, paralysis. Yeah. How does that make sense, though? Blessings. Crying eyes. Maybe blessing, sort of. Alright, I don't know, but I think it might be this one. This one's confusing. Yeah. Held over a flame, Wysick field. The symbols really throw me off, though. The symbols really throw me off there. A lunima, also called a moon pool or a heart of tranquility, harnesses the power of the elements to create an aura of unease. Hey, we had an item like that earlier, didn't we? They can be used to keep people away from places they are not welcome. There's a superstition among thaumaturgists that says that the lumina should not be used when the moon is full. It is not known where this idea came from. Feeling of unease. Which item was that again? Peers into my soul. Which item was that? It's always so hard to remember. This one. Lands disquiet, unease. What was that called again? Lunima. Also called moon pool or heart of tranquility. Harnesses the power of the elements. Yes. The power of the elements. Yeah. Air. Air, water, fire, earth. Lunima. Oh gosh, darn it. Lunima, I believe. Alright, perfect. It's gotta be it. Leopold Morris. There's been a basilisk sighting in the hills across the river from Backbarrow. I wouldn't say I'm a brave man, but I have a duty to protect my livestock and my village. Better meet a younger man with his life ahead of him. I've come to prepare my sword. Okay. Let's see. This was the... No. Serene Ward. Yeah, no, that was that other thing. The Serene Ward. Made from basilisk scale. Send fire flame without being harmed. And against a basilisk. Basilisk. Folium. A blade drawn across the face of... A blade is drawn across the face of folium 6 times prior during the ritual of the hand prior. Oh, it's not shown anywhere else. Prepare his sword. So yeah, I'm guessing this one. Yep, the sword goes through that. Through the hand. Alright. That one wasn't too hard. Perfect. Francesca, welcome back. It's been a while. They have escaped! At first my patient grew agitated when I used the Guardian Siren, but then I had a breakthrough. Vivian Cartworth woke up. She seemed lucid, calm even. I made a stupid mistake and loosened her restraints. I don't know what happened, whether the siren stopped working or perhaps it had never worked and she tricked me. But almost immediately she changed back and turned violent. Before I knew it, she had mentioned 3 others. We tried to stop them, but they fought their way out of the hospital. I have no idea where they've gone. Why tell me this? Alright, almost on the last day, chat. One more day until the last day. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. There we go. A clock. Oh, well, there we go, a clock. That one should be easy to figure out. Left, right. Let's see. So we gotta... Is it not the right combination, maybe? Small, larger one. That does look accurate. Now what? I don't know. Does it have nothing to do with this? Wait. What if this is supposed to be a gravestone? Gravestone was with this time, aka 2 halves. That one. Boom. All right. That was a thinker for a second. The area is stifling in the darkness and the claustrophobia of the tunnels almost overwhelm me, but I press on. I remind myself that there are a few who venture down here, which means the chances of an interesting find are higher. It doesn't take long for my search to bear fruit. Ooh. That is a fancy looking dagger. Very fancy and scary at the same time. I quite like it. Alright, put that over there, I suppose. Maybe do this one over there. That one is less important. There you go. Alright, cool. Alright, what's up, sir? The Witherans was a terrible idea. It's only gone and made things worse. I wish Eli was back. He'd know what to do. Some years ago, a friend brought an item to me, a black casket, and I learned that it was a dark article. I should have brought it to Eli right then and there, but I knew he would want to destroy it. I'm a collector of things. It seemed too important to allow it to be destroyed, but I see how naive it was now. This casket was far more dangerous than anything I've come across before. And now I hear they are looking for it with their black eyes. Either I need to keep them out of the museum, or bring the casket here to Strange Antiquities and hide it in one of its secret places. Once a Lumina or a Dread thingy. The Lumina did... it can be used to keep people away from places they're not welcome. Right, yes, okay. I need to keep them out of the museum or bring the casket here. Right. So if I give the Dread Vivant, it comes here. The Dread Vivant. The only way to handle some of the more dangerous artifacts, it can siphon power away from oneself for a time. The power rising up off the Dread Vivant is subtle, but noticeably invigorating. These objects represent the balance of life and death, which is pretty sure this item. A flower, life, a skull, death. Let's do that. There you go. Perfect. Yep, I was right. Light of Choran. So, is the item coming here now then? Do we get it? Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphibian Heart. They are objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. Sir, can we get the... No? We're not getting it? Okay. Thought we were getting the casket thingy. It is an uneasy quiet in the town today. There aren't many people out and about. Heading straight home as soon as I'm done with my deliveries. Alright, good for you. Thank you for the letter. I've recently come into possession of a number of texts on the subject of arcane artifacts. You are welcome to them if they are any use to you. If I don't hear from you, then I will donate them to the library across the street. Library across the street. Wordsworth Library, 26. Across the street. Which one would it be? This one? Several of the scrolls look promising. They are written in a Draic script. My understanding is too rudimentary to make use of them. If Verona was around, I'm sure she could translate them, but she isn't, and I can't. Well, we have an item for that, don't we? Which is called a Ordnance. This one. That item. Yes. The effect of the Babelia makes my head spin, and I close my eyes tight for a moment as my mind catches up. The pages swirl in a blur in front of me, letters and words floating in and out of focus. After a time, I find that I can read them, though it takes some effort, and I feel drained as I reach the end. Water's Shadow. It is alleged that a water shadow can be used to pass through solid matter. But the art has long faded from memory. These items themselves are often uninteresting, producing only a faint foamic field, perhaps as a result of going unused for so many years. And something back. Nameless gods. Oh. Okay. What is that one? I want to read that one. Something back. Wait, what? Where the heck is it? Bloodback. There you go. That's the one. It was once thought that these objects could be used to commune with the dead. It is now widely believed that such a thing is not possible. It is not known where the strange voices that emanate from the bloodback originate, but there are some who believe they are the voices of the nameless gods. Which item was that again? This one? That's probably that one. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. And a Bryant. With all that's been happening in Undermere, I picked the worst week possible to lose my Brynic charm. Oh, I have one for you. Hope you have one that I can replace it with. Well, I'm pretty sure it's this one. It is the Triple Goddess Maiden Mother Crown. Here we go. Argyle. A vessel of the earth. Used in various Drake rituals. Vessel of the earth. I mean, clay? That is also an earth sign, isn't it? Oh, here it is. I was looking for the book. I couldn't find it. Let's see. That was an earth sign, wasn't it? Earth, yes. Yes, that's probably that one then. Alright, Eli White, welcome back. I'm sorry, I did not intend to be away for so long. I trust the shop has not been too much trouble to look after in my absence. Just a little bit. I've learned a lot from my time in Oxford. There's a powerful dark article here in Undermere called the Nail and Casket. And now you're telling me that my foolish half-wit of a brother has it in its museum this whole time? I know how to destroy it, but it's not going to be easy. Whatever happens, it must not be opened. We'll need to create a pillar of Calaris. From what I gather, such a feat has not been attempted in over 500 years. I just hope that there's enough time to prepare. I'm afraid that I can't stay. But I'll be back as soon as I can. Do we need to do that though? What? Wasn't there a way to reduce its strength? With the dread vibrant thing? The Pillar of Claris is a powerful blast of energy that can consume the darkness. Right, it sounds like it's using the sun bond. In my opinion, it is the safest way to destroy the powerful dark artifacts that can only be produced at a place of significant atomic convergence. Strength and a weakness, light and darkness, align the opposing powers at opposing compass points. With Chorson's light, the strong will be made weak and the dark will be made light. Okay, so we need that one, not the other thing. Chorson's... Wait, where is that? Oh, light of Chorson. There you go. Despite appearances, these Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphibian Heart. Oh, the snakes. Objects of considerable power that can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. A black straight stone. It was the onyx. Stone of night and darkness. Does that sound right? Doesn't really sound right to me. Maybe it's not this one. Alright, we'll see. Isabel. I've had my energy drained by some disturbing evil power. For days now, I felt tired and frail. And then today I found something that horrified me. Beneath my bed, I discovered a carved wooden effigy with a strange symbol painted upon it. I don't know who has done this to me, but all I want for now is to lift this feeling of weakness. Feeling of weakness. Lift the feeling of weakness. So this is witherance. This is what gives a feeling of weakness, which I believe whoever that's probably the thing she's talking about. So we need the opposite, which is a fortinance. There you go. Perfect. Susan Hill. Oh. I would like a blood pack. The nameless ones are restless. I'm ready to hear their voices. Blood pack. Hearing voices. Sounds like this one to me. Yep, immediately. Awesome. Chorana. These are used to call on the the guile and wisdom of the goddess Choran. She is a goddess of the earth, creation and rebirth. It is maintained by some that these are not objects of power. They exude an imposing aura that is hard to explain. Welcome back. I went to move the casket, but it's gone. What do we do now? I heard Eli is back in town, but if he hasn't come to see me, and if he has not been here, then I don't know where to find him. Oh God, what do we do? You tell me. Alright. Alright, chat. The final day. The finale is approaching. We're almost there. Drink some tea. I've been talking a lot. I actually feel like we've been going through these days rather quickly. I think I've been doing a pretty good job. I was never really stuck at a very long bit. Alright, let's read everything again because then it makes more sense. Starting at the beginning. Then it's like a story, you know? Alright, so on day 1. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head, where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring tunnels below Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. At the end of the long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was a reason they had toiled so hard, a small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. 1, a part of his mind was not his own. 2, the casket wanted to be opened. He knew what to do. Without hesitation, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind, before it could spread and consume him entirely. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged toward the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner, and he had done as he has done on himself, but he could find no part of him that has not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open, sending the black casket tumbling out. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrestled the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. The rider was lucky, and he made it to Backbarrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been before. The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of the museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. The curator learned that the Neon casket is a dark article, class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with the other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. But the problem with storing powerful dark artifacts is that slowly, inevitably, the darkness seeps out. Almost imperceptibly, the casket began to absorb the crepuscular power that had leached into the stone and the earth of its lightless tomb. It festered and pulsated until it could no longer be contained. Some part of it reached out from the darkness, creating eyes so that it might find itself, and hands so it might open itself. The casket wanted to be opened. So that is what is happening right now in Undermare. What has been happening. And what will happen, possibly. There you go. Stack of books. I lie below books and scrolls on the Hysteric and the Arcane. I don't know what Hysteric is. But books. Okay. Books and the Arcane. I mean, is that the Museum of History, perhaps? No. Yeah, I thought the library, but we've been there earlier, didn't we? We were there earlier. 26. Oh wait, no, we were across from the library. Let's see. Required to have enough books and knowledge, its shelves well stocked and well kept, a place where time slows with every turn of a page. The librarian, Simone, sits at the desk, her focus fixed on her work. As always, I found some old books that dig into the history of strange antiquities. She says, without looking up, it's very old, you know. I'll be sure to visit if I uncover anything useful. Oh, well, that was not it. I lie below books and scrolls. And the Arcane. Arcane meaning strange antiquities. No. The corner? No. I mean, it might not even be here. It might be in the castle. Let's see. Library. Wisdom. Spiritual, witch sign, which is not. This room, maybe? Not here either. Lie below. Below. This is the second floor. Or the, well, first floor, I guess, depending on how you look at it. This is ground floor. So below the library. Jupiter. Quicksilver, Mercury. Alright, this one has me thrown a bit. I'm not quite sure what to do here. What about the catacombs? Is there a grave with books? There is a book. A lie below books and scrolls on the asterisk and the arcane. Don't know what asterisk means. Chat, does anybody know what it means? That might help me figure it out, perhaps. I don't know. Below, oh, there's nothing below it. What about that symbol? We see that here somewhere. The witch is not. AKA arcane, right? Possibly. Not sure how that helps me. Oh my god, this is so confusing. Lie below books and scrolls. Alright, I'm gonna look up what that word means, because I have no idea. I don't know if it's gonna be helpful or not. Esoteric. Means understood by or meant for only a small number of people with specialized knowledge. Okay, that is not gonna help me. I don't think that's gonna help me. Intended or likely to be understood by only a small number of people with specialized knowledge of interest. A lie below books and scrolls on the historic and the arcane. So like books and scrolls about smart people or something. Yeah. People with specialized knowledge and interests in the arcane. Okay, that may actually give me a little bit of a hint there. I suppose. I'm not sure if it's gonna help. A lie below books and scrolls. Books and scrolls on the hysteric in the arcane. What was that sign? Oh, wait. Lead. I don't think that's going to help. We tried the library, didn't we? Wasting time here. Mistake. We can make a bunch of mistakes, but we might just be completely wrong about this. We could also come back to it later. Maybe we'll get a hint to it or something. Alright, we'll come back to it later. We'll figure it out later. I don't know. Not now. Eli, the museum was ransacked last night. I'm looking for my brother, but he's nowhere to be found. The good news is that they didn't find what they were looking for. I removed the casket myself and hid it here in one of the strange antiquity vaults. It's safe for now, but we can't leave it here for long. I have more to prepare, but I've left instructions on how to access the vault in the desk drawer. Candle that gives off no light, okay. An anchor that has never touched the ocean. A shadow anchor. A finger, but not a flash. Something called finger or something, I guess. That's the anchor. Morgan's falling, awake threat. Alright, the last one I don't know. The last one I'm not sure. Alright. Alright, next customer, please. Oh no, a ladder first. Thank you, sir. The lake has turned black. As omens go, I'd say that's a pretty bad one. But the mail won't deliver itself. Yeah, that does sound pretty bad, the lake going black. I found this note in an old writing desk up at Gleaston Castle. I expect it will mean more to you. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Feels all too prescient as we hurtle towards winter and a terrible noble fate. Fear in autumn, rising in winter. Let's see. Winter was that one. That was fear. And then rising in... No, wait. Fear and autumn. Okay, hold on. Doing that wrong. Autumn was the egg-looking thing. Fear, rising in winter. I searched the room at the foot of the western tower quite thoroughly before finding stash papers. To my dismay, they were largely the scrawlings of a madman, but in amongst the nonsense there's some valuable information. Ooh, Stormward. And something with an eco-vent, apparently. Okay. I still don't know this one. Barton. I've discovered the missing piece of the puzzle. There's an ancient shrine to the nameless god at the skull of Bleffa. It seems humanity tried to worshipping them once, long ago, before we learned how little they care for us. We must take the casket there. Whatever happens, we must not allow it to be opened. Right. Eli wanted me to destroy it. Oh, there he is again. It's time to end this. Now, bring the casket to the pit. Okay. I mean, I don't know what the finger is. Finger, not of the flesh. Finger, but not of the flesh. Finger, but not of the flesh. Finger, but not of the flesh. I mean, the talon. I don't think that's it. The anchor is pretty clear to me. The candle is clear to me. Candle that gives off no light. Anchor that has never touched the ocean. Yeah. And then a finger, but not of the flesh. I mean, this is a whole hand. Does that count as a finger? It's made out of stone. Let's see. Oh yeah, we needed that light thing, didn't we? Shore sunlight. I'm a little bit confused right now. These Noctic items have no connection to the League of Amphibian Heart. Objects are of considerable power and can turn darkness to light, fear to joy. Darkness to light, fear to joy. Noctic items. Despite appearances, no connection to the Amphibian Heart. Despite appearances, so I'm still guessing that snake. Or well, this snake. Darkness to light, fear to joy. Here's my soul. I find it unsettling. Green gemstones. Earth and nature. I don't know, chat. I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know right now. Well, I guess let's go to the pit. The sun is low in the sky as we arrive at the pit, casting a warm light across the treetops and the open fields. A solitary raven cries out from the tree line, and I look to the skies. But they are empty. The pit itself is an ominous sight that the otherwise serene atmosphere can do nothing to diminish. It is a scorched black hole, perhaps 5 meters in diameter, that has an unnatural look to it. It is a site of phonic convergence. It is no simple thing to destroy an object of this kind. We need to set up opposing powers at opposing compass points, strength and weakness, light and darkness. And finally, we need the torch of sorcery to bind them. Oh boy. Alright, so I need to find that finger first, though, because without that finger, we can't even get the casket. I mean, I guess we can just try stuff. Like, we can put that one there, the anchor in the middle, and then anything that resembles a finger, we can try at the end there, I suppose. Nope, not it. The hand? Nope. It could be one of the items that I don't have yet. That's another thing. It could be one. It could be the one that I haven't been able to figure out. That would suck. That would really suck. The music is good. Not of flesh. Burial key? No. Key would have made sense, I suppose. I'm gonna take a hint. I need to find the items mentioned in Eli's notes to create a pillar. Yes, I am aware of that too. I am aware of that as well. Strength and weakness. Alright. This symbol means strength. This symbol means weakness. Light and darkness. Those would be gemstones, perhaps. Death, maybe. For this one, the onyx thing. Darkness. Light. Darkness. The sun bond. Then we need that copper. Another hint. Strength, I could be talking about Fortinant. Yes, I know. I have that one. Weakness, yeah, I know. I have that one. Light and darkness, when an item creates light, another creates darkness. Okay, sure. Light could be sunbound. I have that! Darkness could be the... Oh, it's a Variant Cloak. Okay, well, that's... I didn't have that one. Alright, sorry. I'm sorry I got mad. Okay? Sorry I got mad. I didn't get that one. Where is that cloak? Yeah, it's somewhere. It's over here somewhere. Tiberian. Oh wait, that one. Alright, that one. And finally the light torch. Yeah, sure. But that I don't have because I need the finger to... Oh wait, no, that has to be in the middle. Okay. Yeah, that one has to bind it all together. Darkness to light, fear into joy. Night and darkness. Being watched. Lycian heart. Spite, that one, broken path. Is that it? That is that one, okay. Eli inspects my work. His face shows little emotion, but he seems satisfied. By now the sun has finished setting and only a hint of a red afterglow remains in the darkening sky. The raven croaks his mournful cry once again. But this time there is a reply, and then another. I look up and several dark shapes circling above. Quickly now, they're here. Spin around to follow Eli's gaze, and my pulse quickens as I look out across the field. A large group of shadowy figures is walking steadily towards us. We can't see their faces at this distance in the low light, but I'm willing to bet that every one of them has pools of midnight in their four eyes. In the sky above, the ravens continue to grow in number, and their caws and cries get louder and louder. I look down at the black object in my hands. Such a small thing, yet its seductive power is impossible to ignore. It wants to be opened. Suddenly, it feels inevitable. Wait, I have it in my hands? I thought it was still down in the vaults where I couldn't get it. The casket, now! I'm not sure I want to give it to him. I mean, I don't even have the casket yet. I don't know what the finger is. Hint. Need to make a choice, casket or the cord. Well, I don't have a casket. Well, I have the cord somewhere. I have a clue that tells me which item I need to put on the plinths below the counter. Yeah, I know! A finger, but I don't know which one. I don't know what item. This one, maybe? No. We tried those two. Did we try this one? Wait, that one? A finger, but not a flesh. Wait, what? Okay, I just did it because I've never used that item for anything else. Okay, well, that's it apparently. Makes no sense to me whatsoever, but whatever. It's fine. Alright, that one. There we go. Ooh, there's the box. There's the casket. Alright, so what do we do? Do we give it to Eli? Eli wants to destroy it, right? We should probably do that. What did the court do? That court... because of freezing effect in the body... Throwing down the nicknames. Oh, right. Okay, so that was this one, yes. So paralyzing Eli? We're paralyzing the people coming towards us. I don't know which one, chat. I don't know which one. I don't know which one. Let's do this one. Alright. The wave of intoxicating power washes over me, but I hold strong against it. I hand over the casket, and together we begin activating the items arranged around the pit, working as fast as we can. It still takes longer than we would like. When I look up again, the thaumaturge has fear in his eyes. We're too late. The mob is upon us. One of them grabs Eli and tries to wrestle the casket from his hands. I rush across to help him, but it's no use. They're all around us. The man tears the casket free, and it clatters on the floor, skittering towards the edge of the pit before coming to rest on the precipice. A grey-haired woman stoops to pick it up. I'm surprised to find that I recognize her, Verona Green, the occult scholar. Is she still affected, or did we save her earlier? The mob cheers, but Verona turns towards me. I am no longer afraid. Her eyes are ringed with darkness, but they're not black. Back from the dead. She winks at me and throws the casket into the pit. At the same moment, Eli activates a torch, the light thingy. Time stands still, and then there's a rush and a roar as a swirling vortex of blue-green light races up from the pit. The casket is sent soaring up into the night sky, where it seems to hang for a moment, turning slowly in the air until a shrieking, splintering crash. It shatters into 1,000 pieces, and then there's nothing but smoke and the smell of ozone, and all is quiet. It has been a few weeks since the casket was destroyed, but I am still riding high on the elation and the relief from the night. Everything seemed to come together right when I needed to, and somehow we avoided a terrible catastrophe. Those who were under the casket spell were released almost immediately. They remember nothing from their ordeal, but there seems to be no lingering ill effects, and Dr. Robertson says that they all have made a full recovery. It is rare for Eli to express much emotion, but even he congratulated me on my strength and resolve in the face of such darkness. He too felt the allure of the casket and was worried that it would overwhelm me. He told me with a hint of pride that I would make a fine thaumaturge. Alright. I think we got a good ending. Ending number 1. A catastrophe avoided. I think that's a good one, chat. Alright. Whew. The casket has been destroyed and Undermare is safe again. Oh, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. We can read all of it. I was wondering why it went so quickly. Eli, alive, proud of your abilities. Verona, she found the strength to resist a casket. Rebecca, alive. Barton, alive. Edmund, alive. Everybody's alive. Insane, deceased. Oh. Murdered by her bloodthirsty followers when they saw her weakness. Oh. I did that. I gave her an item that showed them weakness. Oops, I didn't realize. Well, let's get past that. Somebody's insane. He never recovered from falling deeper into the trance. His mind is forever broken. Oops. He's ashamed to be of the part he has played. Simone ready for a new challenge. And Jupiter is fully recovered from his cat napping ordeal. Wonderful. Very good. All right. There we go. Another great game. Very great game. Lots of fun. Man, that last bit though was a little bit difficult. Like it kind of annoys me that I didn't figure out those books and scrolls. That one, it kind of annoys me that I didn't figure that one out. Because I figured out every single one of them so far. And then the very last one, I just can't seem to be able to do for some reason. That is very frustrating. But hey, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Not a big problem per se. But hey, yeah, we did complete the game. We got, I think, the best ending. I mean, yes, I have caused a woman to be killed by an angry mob of followers. Yes, I have made one person insane and he won't be able to recover from that. But you know, other than that, all is well, and so on. So I'm pretty happy with the result. Oh man. And in the end, I did actually manage to cure that Verona lady. That was good, because I was really worried about that one. I wasn't sure which item would have what effect. It was a little bit of a coin toss. Coin toss? Hold on. Coin toss. That's what I meant. Coin toss. It was a little bit of a 50-50 shot there. But hey, we managed to do it. Perfect. Alright, day 19, the epilogue. Do you want to play through that? Let's see. Let's see who shows up. I mean, we basically finished the game already. This is just like extra stuff. Don't really know if we like have to do this for like another like secret ending or whatever. But hey, I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is the end. We completed the main story of the game. Undermare is safe. And for anybody who hasn't played this game themselves, I will leave right here so you can, well, play the epilogue for yourself. See if there's any more secrets to uncover. Find whichever relic is hidden below the books and the scrolls that I am not capable of doing for some reason. So there's a bunch of stuff for you left to do. Thank you all so much for being here, hanging out. I hope you all enjoyed some strange antiquities. And of course, before this one, strange horticulture as well, that we played like 2 weeks ago. Lots of fun. I've been having a lot of fun playing both these games. Very well made. And honestly, I hope that the developers will make another one similar to it in one way or another. I think that would be really amazing. So yeah, thanks for being here. Have a wonderful day, night. Until next time.